the lavatory and drop back down into the depths with your ill-gotten gains.
Oh God.
Give me a second. Forgot to put these guys out here.
I've already returned to the bow.
Have you?
Yeah, but that means I have to swap out something, and I swapped out the bracers.
Okay. All right, so you guys come.
Yeah.
Well, sorry.
Good.
I was just saying, you guys come back.
Here.
What?
We're down here. We came back. We're down here.
Yeah, you come back into the sewers through the lavatory tunnel, and you notice that the other teams that were sent to go in have been they're lying in front of you.
Okay. Can I make a perception check?
Yes. They appear to be breathing, but they went night night.
How much did they have to drink?
All right, sir, what are you trying to perceive?
Let's see. I guess to see if their vitals are good, if they're breathing, if they are sleeping, if they're dead.
Okay. All right. So with your 12, you check down and you reach down and check their vitals. The two in front of you appear to have a pulse, but look as though they've been knocked unconscious.
Okay. I'm going to look over at Gallandan, and I'm going to talk to them about some lazy-ass motherfuckers.
Are they, they're unconscious, or what you said?
Yeah, they have a pulse and they're breathing, but they appear to be unconscious.
Is anybody else there, or are we the only ones seeing it for the first time?
So the teams that you passed going up all lie around you. The three teams lie around you in the sewers.
Can I go ahead and start seeing what's on person?
You want to go through their pockets?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that with Mage Hand.
Good idea.
Okay.
Good idea.
I'll cast the Mage Hand cantrip and start picking their pockets, seeing what they have on person.
Okay.
All right, down their social security numbers.
2, 2, 10, 12, 1, and 10. Just a second, boys. I need a pen. I don't want to forget.
Ooh.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, so here's what you find in the pocket. 2 vials of acid, Let's see. 2 poison bolt.
Okay, give me that.
Let's see. 12 and 1. You find 1 red bandana.
Defies. You boy.
Yeah, Defias bandana. And a 6-sided die. And two of the scrolls that you handed out as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the scrolls then.
All right. So I think it was what? It was Dispel Magic, and what were the others?
It was Dispel Magic, Knock, and Invisibility.
Okay. Yeah, so you can recover the Scroll of Dispel Magic and Knock
Okay.
from the bodies.
Jeez.
Bodies.
Or the unconscious people.
Okay, put them in your pocket. Let's try to wake one of them up. Splash a little water on their face or something.
Okay. I'll go ahead over to the body, one of the bodies, and then I'll go ahead and start shaking one of the guys down there. I'll go ahead and start shaking this guy over here.
All right.
Wake
Make
up! I'm gonna
make
put my
yeah.
I'm gonna
Go
put my
ahead.
hands down on his shoulders, and I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Wake up! It's me, Orlando."
Make a give me a medicine check.
All right. Medicine check. Oof. Okay.
Nine. It's with a 9, so you put your hands on his shoulders and start shaking him, and maybe start giving him the old sternum rub with your knuckles. And finally, he comes to, and his eyes are all rolling around in his head, like he's got a bad concussion. And maybe you help him up a little bit, and he looks at you, confused.
Why?
I'm gonna look at him and kind of take things a bit slowly, and being like, "It's me, Orlando. What happened here?"
He slumps back down against this stone walkway of the sewers, and he raises a finger and he's mouthing something. So he raises this shaking finger, and he's trying to whisper something to you.
Can I don't know, can I make a perception check to see what he's trying to mouth, or to try and listen to what he's whispering?
Yes.
All right. Let's see here.
Ooh, 19's a good roll. All right, so you lean down. You can't quite get a grasp of what he's saying, so you lean down a little bit closer. And as you follow his pointing finger to the southwest, he reaches up and grips the front of your tunic and says,
Batman.
"Bat." In a trembling voice. And as he says that, from the shadows steps a man armored head to toe in plate mail, the helm of which is in the shape of a bat. the Bat Knight. He is armed with a great sword and wears a long black cloak, and he brandishes the weapon at you, and he says, "Put the money down."
I'm sorry, I'm not sure where this is happening.
Oh,
Do you see where you are?
we're over
'Cause
here.
he's right here.
We're over here on the right side of the map.
Okay. Here, where I'm pinging.
Yeah, no, all the way over to the right.
The right.
Yeah, the right side of the map.
Oh, okay. And yeah, I'm completely lost.
Oh, the tides turn.
Turns the table. I'm the DM now.
All right, DM, have fun running this encounter.
Cool. Everybody levels up first.
All right.
So what did I miss?
We just we came back through to where we opened up the hole into the bank. Came back through. All the thieves there were knocked out, knocked unconscious, and we have Bruce Wainwright right in front of us.
Oh shit. I forget, is he the bank owner?
You don't
He's-
necessarily know that it's Bruce Wainwright, but I mean, you guys know, but maybe your characters don't. Yeah.
Spoilers.
House Wainwright owns the bank.
And we basically just pulled off the plot to The Dark Knight Rises.
And this here on us on the east.
Yes,
And this is a mystery guy.
that's the Bat Knight,
The Dark Knight.
the Dark Knight.
Is he by himself?
I don't know.
Right?
What? He
Is
could
he
be.
by himself?
I mean, you don't see anybody else around.
Why don't we just run? Or
Yep.
take
I'm
it.
gonna say, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna kind of keep.
Or
Have a good day. Be safe. These tours can be tricky.
Or we
If you
could
want-
just, since he's wearing heavy plate armor, we could just push him into the sewers and have him drowned.
Mm.
Unless he has his utility belt, and then he probably has a get out of jail free card for everything.
Wes came over last Friday and he's like, "I'm gonna kill Batman." I was like, all right. I will say, as you look at his armor, it looks to be of exceptional quality. It's not it's definitely not hockey pads.
Do you guys want to
we'll
run?
give-
Do you guys want
Yeah.
to run from Batman?
I think, but I don't think you make a deal with them.
For initiative, if you're gonna run.
Wait,
Okay.
I make a deal with him. I hand over the money, or we will. I won't make any indication who has it. I don't think he should know. I would like to persuade him to answer what's the wave speed of this pulse. If we have a traveling pulse described by the time-dependent wave function, if he can tell me, then we'll hand it over. I can give him the equation if he's interested.
He rests his great sword on the stone floor and tilts his head inquisitively, and he says, "What makes you think I need that information?"
Because I said it persuasively.
Well, why don't you give me a persuasive check then? God. All right. The Bat Knight is intrigued, and he asks you, "Well, what practical use does this formula have in application?"
Well, look at the water.
He
You see the
glances.
ripples and the waves on it?
Yeah.
How would you describe them quantitatively?
Well, I think Batman's probably smarter than I am. He shrugs his shoulders and he says, "That has little to do with the fact that you're stealing money from the people of this city."
Wait, we didn't steal any money. We're just down here for the weekly math club. You know, if we were up on the surface, people might think we're doing necromancy or witchcraft. So we come down here and have the meeting every Wednesday night. Same night everybody's playing D&D, so they don't notice us missing. And yeah, we just get together here and talk shop.
Well, the Bat Knight stares at you for a minute and says, he doesn't say anything at first. And he says, "Well, if that's the case, then you won't mind if I turn out your pockets and have a look."
I might not mind, but I know someone that would. He's about 4 feet tall. He knows the law
Who
very
is he?
well. He knows the law very well. Unless you have probable cause. What's your identity? What is your badge number?
He says, "I'm the Bat Knight."
You just can't have citizens going around vigilante justice style, being judge, jury, and executioners all in one stroke. You have due process in King's Garden.
He grins at you and he says, "You can tell that to the adjudicator when I lock you up." And then he's gonna reach down to his belt and he takes it's a batarang. He grabs a batarang. What do you guys want to do?
Do you guys want to run?
Yeah, I have one more shot of drow poison.
Oh. We also have 2 scrolls of invisibility, and we have 2 scrolls of invisibility and 2 scrolls of knock, and 1 scroll of dispel magic.
I would like to cast a spell.
Okay, what spell?
Hold person.
Oh my goodness. Okay, is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I want to wait and see if something else happens first.
If the hold person succeeds, do you want to hit him with the drow poison and run?
Oh shit! I never did.
I don't know if it'll give them a disadvantage on con saves, but I was just gonna fire it and run anyways.
It would
But
be
if the
great
whole
if it
person
hits.
works, we're good.
Yeah.
If either one of those works, we're I think we can get away pretty easily. I'm wearing a moon mask, by the way, so he doesn't know who I am.
Yeah, I remember you said you were wearing a mask.
Maybe it looks like the Joker.
I know who you are. You're this guy. Just a blonde elf guy. Same outfit.
Maybe.
Tuxedo mask.
Maybe.
Tuxedo mask. Yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah, dude.
Where's the gift set? There you go.
You know, the anime options when we were kids were pretty limited, so.
This is what I'm going to say while you're ready, an arrow. Okay. I think we should probably roll for initiative and then try the hold person arrow
Sleep
and
combo.
start to ram in different directions. Yeah, start running in different directions.
All right.
All right, hold on to your butts. It's about to get janky. Are you guys? Can you? Are you rolling for initiative?
I will right now.
I mean, for all the extra stuff, I got a 14.
Which way is out of here?
Out here, quick. Up top here.
Up top. Okay.
If you can get to the Thieves Guild headquarters, you can get away.
Okay. So that's top
Top left, yeah.
left.
With the your old tokens are up there. I'll put
Okay.
Arno and I right here. Arno and I,
Alright.
the safety guy.
Did they get him too?
No. I mean, I don't know if that's a spoiler. I don't know.
Maybe he is on there now and he's just jumped up now.
Mayhaps. Sorry, just give me a second. I gotta roll his damn Bruce Wayne night.
Wait, well, he goes before everybody. Yeah. No,
He will go after Orlando.
Hey, Orlando.
All right, Orlando, you're up first, buddy.
All right. What's Orlando gonna do? Well, I
Get
think
sent to Arkham Prison.
no. I don't think Orlando has the ambition to be doing portfolios in Arkham Prison. I think Orlando is going to. Let's see. What's Orlando gonna do?
I put a picture of what he looks like in the chat.
I think Orlando is going to create an illusion of this body here, and he's gonna replicate the murder scene of Wayne Knight's parents The night that they got gunned down by a crossbowman in the middle of King's Garden.
Leaving the theater.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Is there anything that I guess what I'll do is Oh, I know what I can do. I can use my other first level prepared spell. Ooh, that. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my other first level prepared spell. We'll see if this works. Give me 1 second to look this up. All right, Orlando. Let's see. Is he in a range of 30 feet? He is. I'm going to go ahead and recite the verbal and somatic components. And I am going to go ahead and cast Charm Person on Batman. So Batman's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. Or be charmed. 13. All right, let's see if Batman... Oh, he made it. I'm going to go ahead and then move. And I'm going to go ahead and
What's the
move.
charm effect you just put on them?
What's that?
Oh, is that what was the charm effect you put on them?
Oh, I was just using Charm Person.
Right, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, he succeeded. So I'm gonna go ahead and move, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to hide. And that's gonna end my turn.
Hey. Hey there. Hey, big guy. Oh. Okay. Since this is the second time he's ever come up to me and like just pet me. He's a big old polar bear. Polar bowler.
Klein, are you muted?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I was.
Okay.
Sorry.
No.
I'm just over here talking away. Jesus God. It's all right, because I was just rambling on for a second about stupid shit. You probably didn't hear a single thing I said. I said, all right, well, if after you move, it's Bruce Wainwright, the Wayne Knight's turn, and he's going to throw a batarang at Tyler the Cleric. And we'll see if that hits. 15 versus AC, Cleric.
I'm sorry, probably not. Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, he throws a batarang and misses. And I think he can only throw one batarang at a time. All right. So throw that batarang and it'll miss, and he'll end his turn. Gallandan, you're up, buddy.
Hey, it's not often they go before I do.
Right?
Yeah, looks like I have regular attacks. But I get 2 attacks, so let's go.
Are you using the drow poison?
I am.
All right. I guess he needs to make a con save. Oh, man. 26 is a hit.
Alright, well, I want to fire a shot and start moving, and then bonus action dash. I'm going to take off sprinting
All right.
if it doesn't work.
He's going to make a con save. $17.
Yeah, I think that, I don't remember what the DC is, but I think that definitely, I think like 13.
Yeah, it is a 13.
Okay.
All right. Well, you still hit him with the arrows, so you would roll damage. I think just the poison just wouldn't take effect.
Yeah, I forgot. Okay. It's gonna be weird because I'm not doing much damage. Okay, 10 piercing.
All right.
No sneak attack. No hunter's mark. And no, I think the other thing that rangers get, the favored foe. Is that a bonus action or no?
Favorite enemy.
No. No, but you have to concentrate. Okay, so I can do a D4 extra damage. So 11.
Okay.
And that's the only thing that feature does, I think. It's marked. Okay, I'm concentrating on it. Regardless, I am going to move, and then I'm bonus action dash. So that means I get to move with ambusher. Walking speed increases by 10 feet at the start of my turn. So I'm going to move 45 feet on my move action. 1, 5. And then I'm going to dash for 90 feet.
Holy shit. Okay.
Because I still get the extra 10. So 90 feet. I get to move 18 spaces.
Holy cow.
1, 2.
Holy cow. Oops.
Can I leap that?
Yeah. If you're running, you can leap that 5 feet easily. And since this is a long jump, if you're running, I think you can clear 10 feet, right, with long jump. If you're running.
I'm running real fast.
Something like that.
Yeah. It's if you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
My strength was 8.
Okay, so would that wait? I need to. So you can jump 8 feet, or you can go around.
I'm gonna go around.
You don't want to. You don't want to take a dip in the shit water.
No way, dude.
Come on, man.
I got nice clothes on. Wait, I got 1, 2, 3 left. 1, 2, 3.
All right. All right, Tyler the cleric.
I'm gonna look at him, I'm gonna hold my hand up, and I'm gonna be, what am I gonna say? Better check yourself before you wreck yourself. And no, I'm gonna say, call me with cities. And he has to make a charisma save.
Charisma save.
Yep.
14.
Damn. All right, so I guess call me, but let me double check.
No, I believe you. I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly.
Yeah, you know, just barely though. So I cast Calm Emotions, and I'm gonna make him indifferent towards us. So he doesn't really give a fuck. So, yeah. Alternatively, you can make the target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. The indifference ends if he is attacked or harmed. Yep. So basically, he's essentially no longer hostile and doesn't really care about us.
Oh my god. Wow.
Can you
Okay.
roleplay that for us, Klein?
Jack Pile is how you play her.
yeah, I can. All right. So tell me what you said to him again.
I'm gonna say, yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I think it was you
I
better
can't
check
think of
yourself.
any.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself and calm your old titties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he brandishes his great sword as you say that and moves to like pull his cloak out so he can take flight. And you say that, and it kind of throws him off guard so much that he's like, maybe I should check myself before I wreck myself. And then
Hey, look in the mirror this morning?
he starts like leaning on it. He puts his cloak down and leans heavily on his greatsword, like he's thinking pensively about something, like maybe I should do something else.
And that went for 1 minute.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's just
And then
like,
he's hostile again.
Oh my god. How to defeat the Batman encounter. All right, so as he's sitting over there, he just kind of starts waxing poetic and being introspective and just thinking about himself, and you just kind of slip away after you tell him to check himself.
That's my turn.
Well, nicely fucking done. Round down. It's Orlando Magic's turn.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and then just take the what is it? Dash action to move. Let's see here. Since I'm a cat, I can use feline agility and move double speed on turn once. So I'm gonna go ahead and move for 60 feet. I'm going to go ahead and move. There's 50, so I'll be over there. There's 60, and then I'm going to go ahead and take the dash action. So that's another 60 feet. 20, 50.
Hey, remind me that you picked up his batarang, okay?
All right, and what's one more thing I need to see.
I didn't see her. Look at those eyes.
Um, yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Well, it's Batman's turn, but he's busy thinking about how he might wreck himself if he doesn't check himself. So I guess he would take no actions because he's indifferent right now.
Maybe he's hungry. Maybe he wants to go to Subway.
Maybe. All right. Well, I guess Batman is not going to do anything because he's been calmed. Okay. All right. Yeah, he takes no action. Go ahead, Gallandan.
Well, I didn't mean to ditch you guys or anything, but the job's the job. And I'm happy to be I'm the bag man, right? So well, let's move. Well, I didn't know what was up with him. He started not failing any saving throws, so I'm not even gonna hide. I'm just gonna keep moving.
Okay.
So I can dash and then bonus action dash. So that's 140 feet. And that's 28 spaces. So one. Let's jump across there.
Okay.
Thirteen, 14. Is this literally the exit?
Yes.
I'll just jump across here.
Wait a second, I can
15,
fly.
17,
Wait,
18.
what?
Sorry, you can wait till my turn.
Okay. Just going to move the other character tokens out of the way.
Yeah, I'm there.
All right.
I
So
cleared the distance.
are you just going to go in? Or are you going to wait for your companions?
I'll wait for them. I'll get ready to hide though.
Okay. I don't know why there are so many copies of your token on this map.
I know, I put them all together for a while, then I got another to move.
Hey, what are you doing? That's my guy.
Not you?
Yeah, it
This
is.
is you.
No, he's not. He has
Well-
36 HP.
Well, who's okay?
I took 2 levels in Trickery Clay. That's why there's so many.
Tricky.
Hilarious.
If you
All right.
play D&D, you'd get that.
Damn. Your words are hurtful, sir.
I never miss, just my arrows.
Yeah, except in the archery competition when it matters.
Hey, I have a speech ready for that later.
Cleric, you up?
Great. As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate Steps of Night and take flight, and then use my action to dash. So I will end my turn here, over this just in case something happens. And that's my turn.
All right, that's a round down. So we're back up at the top with Orlando.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and dash as well. There's 10, and then
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and dash, and then let's see. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. It's Batman's turn. Of course, Batman isn't going to do anything because he is indifferent to your presence in the stores. So I think he'll just move and end his turn. Gallandian. Gallandian, you're at the entrance to the Thieves Guild.
See our friends coming. I'll just hide for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Why
all
not?
right. Then it would be the cleric's turn.
Larry. All right, well, I'm just going to, since I saw a flight, I'm just going to fly over and make my way in.
Okay. All right. So what do you guys want to do? Because Batman's not going to take any more aggressive actions. Do you just want to wrap this and we'll say you get away?
Before we
Yep.
tap this? Hell yeah. Well, that's something else, sorry, that I want to speak for you guys.
Well, I guess I'll stop listening to Batman the Animated Series music because Batman did fuck all.
It's okay. He might remember us for later.
Perhaps. He's a great detective. All right, so you disorient Batman and make your escape from the sewers. As you enter the Thieves Guild, you notice that it is empty, as Arno and I said it would be. And as you meander your way back through, you come out a side exit and return to the upper level of King's Garden.
We're supposed to meet him outside the city, but weren't we supposed to meet him in tunnels?
He said that I think excuse me. He said that you could you could meet them along the riverfront or at one of the gates.
So the riverfront in the district, the riverfront district?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they'll either get it out of the city by boat or overland through one of the eastern gates.
You guys want to head there or anything else you want to do first?
Wherever we're supposed to meet them, I'm not 100% clued in on the whole Thieves thing because I missed a few sessions.
Basically, we're going to meet up with the Thieves Guild and hand over and complete the quest and get the quest XP and then level up.
What are we supposed to go to the inn or tavern place called something? Or are we meeting them out here? I don't recall.
I don't know. We're just meeting somewhere in the riverfront. I'm assuming.
So what he
Wait,
said,
where are we?
you guys are
I'm outside.
you guys would be here when you come out.
Oh, okay.
So he told you that you can deliver the treasure to the getaway group either along the riverfront or through one of the eastern gates so that they can take it into the hills. And then he said that the rest of the Thieves Guild would be rendezvousing at the Mermaid's Tail in Eversmead. It's a tavern there.
That's right. Okay. We're close here. Why don't we dump it and then either go to the rendezvous point or get ready for the next event. And then once the treasure's out of possession, I will Go find Galandan because I don't know where he is. I'm just a guy with a moon mask.
Is there a way in which, first of all, how do we know that the getaway crew is loyal to the Thieves Guild? What if we just end up tossing them the money and then they end up taking it for themselves and then they blame us?
So
Yeah.
So it's Blackjack's gang that is handling the getaway part of the heist with the treasure. Their job is to get the treasure out of the city and into the countryside.
Okay.
But it's all been prearranged with them, right? That wouldn't be out of the question that we would give it to them.
No, that's what Arno and I instructed you to do. That's why they get 10%. They do the getaway.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have been more clear.
No, it's all good. I just didn't know if there was going to be a double cross or a triple cross.
But you know what they say about thieves in honor?
Yeah, there isn't any.
Yep.
That's all right. I'm sure I can always call in to the Red Bat phone and tell him that Arno and I is the one that he should be after.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could. All right. So how do you guys want to do it?
Do you guys want to go down to the docks and hand off the treasure and shit?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, let's do it.
Do you come down here to the docks at night? You guys can just use your old tokens. I didn't copy your heist tokens over.
Okay.
Sorry. So, you come out from the lower part of the docks here. And now you just need to find the person you're supposed to give it to.
Is one of these taverns? What's the name?
We gave this tavern a name. It's just an open air tavern.
Can I go ahead and make a perception check to see if we can find our contact for the Thieves Guild?
Yes.
All right. Let's see here, Orlando. All right, Orlando, we need the magic more than ever. Let's see here. Where's my... There it is. All right. Here we go. 22 to perception.
Okay, so I don't know. You come out here, and you're kind of gazing around across the dock, and most of the boats are moored and tethered to the dock and unattended. But if you look just southeast here of your current position, you can see lantern light coming from this boat here, and one humanoid figure standing at the prow.
Okay. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna signal. I'm gonna use Thieves' Cant to signal to Gallandan, and that I might have found the contact, and I'll motion over for Tyler to come along as well.
Okay.
So I'll head on over to the dock, and I'll go ahead and approach the person there with the hooded lantern, and I'll go up and approach the man and say, no. I'm
Nah,
gonna
man.
say, are you interested in a portfolio?
Gallandan, do you go over as well?
Yeah.
All right. So the figure at the head of the bow is Tabaxi Rogue from the Bandits Guild for the Bandits. And he says, I might be looking to invest some coin.
How about diversifying your portfolio?
He says, well, I'll have to take it up with the boss, of course. And then he looks up and he sees you, Gallandan, and I don't know if he'd recognize you with your moon mask on, but you would recognize him from Blackjack's Bandits.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll kind of speak in code then. So I heard you guys are supposed to be picking up a shipment of rare wood carvings with like little tiny horses carved on it.
He nods and he pats this chest on the deck beside him, and he says, "Yep." He says, "I got a load of them right here, just waiting for the last couple parts of the order before I can head out."
Oh, great. I mean, I'm glad I caught you before you headed out because I know how it is when these things are late, and this was kind of a last-minute rush, though. We really put some time and effort into making sure they turned out perfect.
He
Took
nods
a
to
couple
you.
of tries.
Yeah, he nods to you and he says, well, I know my customers will certainly be appreciative, and so will I. And then he opens up the chest and removes a hidden compartment and looks at you.
Okay, well, I trust this portion of the delivery will satisfy the agreement, and then the rest of it I will just take for resale or wholesale or whatever it's called.
Okay. Are you going to give him the bag of holding minus your share?
Yeah, the agreed upon. Yeah, not out in the open or anything, but
Right.
no, I'm gonna give him. I want to keep the bag. I know we don't keep track of encumbrance stuff, but I guess I'm just gonna try to keep the bag anyways.
That's a lot. That's a lot of treasure. So you're going to try and give him the coin without the bag.
Yeah, we're just gonna kind of dump it somewhere.
All right. Well, you go to hand over the bag, and then you have second thoughts and look up at him, and he kind of gives you this exasperated look and looks around as if the guards might show up, and he says, "You're a damn fool." Then he reaches down and takes the top layer of the chest off and sets it aside. He says, "Up." The guards come.
Okay. With a smile on my face, I'll pour everything that they asked for in there. Not a penny more, not a penny less.
All right. So you store the you store the ill-gotten gains in the chest, and he replaces the false top to it, slams it shut, latches it, locks it, and looks at you, and he says, all right, off with you. He says, before somebody turns me into a rug. And he grabs a long pole and whistles, and one of his associates is going to come out here and take the other pole, and he nods you and says, pleasure doing business with you, gentlemen. Be safe. And
Yeah,
then,
may the winds carry your sails swiftly. And so I guess we can split this up as we were talking about last week then.
oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad you did the breakdown. By the way, thank you. Saves me some time in math. All right, so I can't move the boat, but he kind of jettisons off from the dock and catches the current in the middle of the river, and it takes him north.
Okay. Well, I'll split this treasure up with everybody.
Okay. If there's anything else you want to do before we start day 3 of the tournament, let me know. I'm going to BRB bio real quick. Let's take a 3-minute break and come back.
All right.
Sorry, I was working on something. Like,
He just cracked the code for his wave
Yeah,
formula.
my wave of bullshit.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, let me. We're divided in 3, right? So there's only 3 of us here.
I thought it was 1,500 per person. Isn't that what you said?
Yes, but it's. I was making very, very rough estimates.
Oh my.
I forgot to add all the chunk change.
I mean, you can divide out the magic items as you see fit.
We have fractions.
Well, that just won't do. That just will not do.
I'm gonna give it to you, and I don't care. 5248.3.
So I think we should just round up.
Wouldn't we round down if it's 0.3? Wouldn't it just be 5248?
No, I think we should round the 1,500 GP up to 2,000 a person.
Round down, and then the GM takes all the pennies, and then they add up over time. Mm-hmm.
Why don't we round it up to 1,800 per person? Because it comes out to 1,749.
Oh wait, sorry. What's the percentage I have to take off? What's the percentage of I keep? I forgot
You
that
keep
part.
30%.
Okay, I got
The
it.
damage take 10, and the guild itself takes 60, including the tread. Oh my gosh, did you put the jewelry box in the thing?
Yeah.
Nope.
I got an open a yeah.
Yeah, Twiler, that was the one thing, if you remember, Twiler was the only thing Twiler grabbed off the pile, so he put it in there.
Did you look inside or anything?
No.
Did you,
Did-
I
Twilight?
wish I didn't even have that thought. Nope.
Okay, that's good. Good to know. 1,800 gold per person. You guys are fucking rich.
Okay, how about the silver and the copper?
Wait, I I thought that was for everything.
Nah, we got silver and copper here too.
You lied
I'm
to me.
putting them in right
I
now.
thought you did a total conversion. You said you did math, and I'm gonna have to do math.
I think
Well,
we're going to
here,
have
I'll
to
Add it
do...
up to another like 100 or 2, and it's probably good.
I think we're gonna have to do a total recall. So it's looking like with the silver and the
Yeah, I'm typing it right now.
It's gonna be about 200 more gold, huh?
I think it's gonna be about 50,000 more gold.
That's what the exact numbers are.
Oh boy.
But we got
Like, just about enough XP to level.
That's 146 more gold and silver, and oh my god. It comes out to all right, so it's gonna be 1983 gold pieces per person.
Wow, I was actually pretty close.
You were. When I put the copper in there, I was like, watch, this will push it over the top. All right, so that's a nice little haul for a nice little mini dungeon. Is there anything you guys want to do before the start of day 3 of the tournament?
yes.
Yeah, a couple things.
Okay. Do you need to go back to the city map?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I would like to go back to the bank
You want to go back to the bank?
and do it again. I'm good.
All right. Just whenever you're ready, Savik, let me know whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and I think Rudo has a scroll scroll prepared for me, and then I also have a scroll of Phantom Steed that I got at the Gnome Depot. I'm gonna go ahead and add both scrolls into. I'm gonna study them for an hour apiece, and then put them in my spell book.
Okay.
Did anybody want the other treasure? Or should I just keep it in this big bag and
If you want to go through it later, you certainly can.
like I have a stone of good luck unless they took that, I'm not sure.
No. Remember, anything magical was yours to keep, other than the jewelry in the jewelry box, and they wanted the coins and the bars and all that. So.
Oh, I have a wand of smiles. The gems are ours too?
Yeah, just 30% of the whatever the cash take is.
Oh, damn, okay.
I mean, if you kept a couple gems, I'm sure that the thieves wouldn't know any different. Darren, look at the thing I just put in Discord. Okay. Yeah, let's discuss that a little bit more. So while we're doing all this prep, I'm gonna message you some of the potential uses for the Batarang. So it looks like these Batarangs can be affixed with certain capsules or effects of some sort. You may be able to figure out a way to engineer a spell into there, but it does a variety of different things that I will send to you over Facebook.
Yeah, back.
Those are just to start. We can talk about it later. I just want to get those out to you.
Got it.
Were you scared of Batman?
No, I actually have the perfect song for our Batman encounter. I'll post it into Discord here momentarily.
Oh boy. Ooh. Wow. Me know when ready.
I'm ready.
I think Dave is AFK for a minute.
Gotcha.
All right, so if you guys are prepared, I will begin the day 3 festivities. Yeah, I bet you miss dark places. All right, so as you make your way to the tournament grounds for the start of day 3, there's a trumpet that blares in the distance, and as champions of yesterday's event, the previous day's event of the commemorative battle, you are summoned before the king, who greets all in attendance. He says, "Friends, welcome to day 3 of the Remembrance Day tournament. Today will be the last day of the festivities. What a day it will be. We will open today's tournament with a commemorative battle, celebrating our valiant champions of the last war in a battle before Valimar." And the crowd cheers, and he says, give me a second. So the crowd cheers, and the king raises his voice, perhaps magically, and says, speaks to the crowd, and he says, "After our valiant army broke the orcs and the giants and repelled their assault from the far north, the alliance of dwarves, elves, and men held the line at Aedokin. As the giants and the orcs broke and streamed north, the defenders pushed north, pursuing them, with the goal of ending the war once and for all, while a separate force moved to the northeast to relieve the battered defenders of the fortresses outside of Valimar." And with that, the Archmage holds his staff in front of him and begins casting a spell, and you are whisked away to a demiplane. So you guys are going to be up here in the fortress.
Me?
Yeah, this is you.
Put me on the other side of the bridge.
Well, you'll be able to move as you like.
Wait, the alliance.
Give me a second, lads. All right, so you are transported to a demiplane that resembles the forts outside of the Great Dwarven Citadel of Valimar in the north. There you're greeted by one of the dwarf generals inside of his keep. And he is Commander Colgrim Stormhammer. And let me just move you all in here. What in the world? All right, so you're standing before the commander of the dwarven garrison, Colgrim Stormhammer. He's wearing ancient ornate armor. He's got a long brown beard that's begun to fade into flecks of gray, and he looks weary from battle. And he looks up as you enter his hall. He says, "Some good news at last. We've had word that the army, we've had word that the orcs and giants have broken in south. And if that's true, we should be expecting reinforcements shortly. We need to do something about these, he points out over the valley here. He says, we need to do something about these siege engines. We also lost several of our own in the last attack. Our scouts on the wall are reporting that they may be sacrificed on the frozen lake. If you can push south and defeat the orc commanders at the two towers, maybe we can take the commander's head and end this war once and for all. But your voice sounds hoarse.
Does he have any moon water? He looks thirsty.
He scratched his beard and he says, no, but I wouldn't say no to a beverage.
You have moon water? A dwarf that drinks moon water. Well, this will be a fun day then. It's water blessed by the light of the moon.
He holds it. He holds up the where you fill up his cup or whatever.
It's basically Sprite,
Oh.
but more moon tasting.
He shrugs and says, might be dead soon. He takes a swig. and makes an interesting face, like he's not too sure about it, but he says, "Well, thank you."
Quite refreshing. Now let's do something about these siege engines.
He nods. He says, "Aye." They're in the middle of the valley, and if we don't act soon, they'll destroy our defenses and be able to come in here and push on to the citadel.
Let's waste no time then.
And he says, "If you can recover any of our boys, we think they're going to be sacrificed down in the frozen lake. Their goblins have started clearing the forest. So we need to be mindful of any troops that may try to crash into our flank or infiltrate the fortress. 2 orc commanders have taken up position in 2 of our relief towers, one at the lumber camp and one just outside the walls of their fortress. If you can take them down, we may be able to cut the head off the snake." And then he also tells you to be mindful, there are worse things than orcs out there. And then he spits. For now.
You mean goblin short stacks?
Goblin short stacks?
Worse things than orcs.
Oh. He says, we received word of there's a couple giants milling around.
Well, let me take up position here.
All right, so let me know what your game plan is. This map has a couple different objectives. The battle.
I feel like I should go turret mode for as much as I can, unless stalking in the snow and getting. Oh yeah. I should do a little bit of both turrets and if I can surprise people in the snow, that should be pretty easy with the cloak on. Just, it's not nighttime, is it?
No, it's not. You do have that cloak, though.
Yeah. I think nighttime, I'm just going to switch it up for the bracers. And I'll just do that every day.
Okay.
Then let's get a move on it, boys.
You guys let me know what the game plan is, what the attack plan is.
Let's see.
What you mean?
Oh, he also tells you that some mess have moved into their mine.
Why did you do that?
I was trying to pick him up and it spooked him. I think he's like,
He just
I think he's startled by that thing. Can I take a position up on an archer's tower and survey?
Yes.
I'd love to do that. I'll go right here. It's a good spot. So are things like the commander dwarf guy described?
Sorry, can you say that last part again, please?
Things how he described.
Yeah, so from the top of the tower there, so you go out and you look over this valley, you can see bands of orcs. I need to change my... Where's blue? Bands of orcs and trolls loading artillery equipment here and here. the center of this frozen lake, you can see what looks to be an orc in long robes and
He's scared.
garb with several dwarves, captive dwarves bound before him. To the south, you can see that this forest has started to be cleared as well, and some activity down here near the logging camp. If you were to look south at the other fortress in the valley, the walls are swarming with orcs and trolls as well. So they are loading these siege engines and preparing to fire them.
Yeah, maybe take some shots
Okay, if you have
of
range
moon water.
of moon water. Careful, you don't want to bluff about taking shots in this house.
Yeah, moon water.
Do I have moon water?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I mean, I guess I can get some. You just have to tell me what it is.
So now might be a good time to tell you guys that I've not played much Alter. I was always in a Wrathy base junkie until lately when I got Norse on gold.
That's all right.
Well,
Because
you go ahead.
ever since it just became a game of who could rush fast enough and burn down the boss, it kind of took all the fun out of it.
Yeah, the most fun part was getting into a match and wondering, is this match going to last an hour? Is it going to last 3 hours? Is it going to go for 5 hours? Is it going to go longer than that? But then they changed it, and both armies could essentially just start and just go up to the middle, kill the boss in the middle, move up, push the towers, PV like clash, clusterfuck in mid, and then it's just you just got to get the two. Not even both towers. You could go with one tower and one guard on the boss, and if you have a good healer and a good tank, you could down them like that. And then before you know it, AB's over in like 20 minutes.
Get
Plant myself for steady aim and yeah, I can 100 mark that guy.
Well, while you're getting ready to do that, I want to know what everybody else is doing before we kick off the battle.
All right.
All right, I'll go get a drink.
Here's what I'm doing. As soon as I walk out of the tower, I'm going to go ahead and use the verbal, somatic, and material components and take out a piece of cured leather and cast mage armor on myself. And then I'm going to, once the spell finishes, I'm going to go ahead and then start ritual casting Phantom Steed. So that's going to take a minute.
Okay. All right.
I'll take out a little pinch of dirt and sprinkle it on myself, on my feet, and cast Long Strider. Increase my movement by 10.
All right, you guys can position yourselves anywhere to the edge of the fortress. So you don't have to start back here if you don't want to. Like Dave went up in the tower, you can go across the bridge and start anywhere to the edge of the fortress. Also, this part of the river is frozen here, and you could go down this way if you wanted.
Okay.
You know, like in AV.
I'll start here before the bridge and then wait until I finish casting Phantom Steed.
Okay. Rudo, if you go up top of that tower, there's a ballista and ballista bolts.
Yeah. Where's the, how do you get into the towers? Is it from here? I'm just going to have Tor kind of hang out.
Okay. I guess Torque could use a ballista, couldn't he?
Oh, shit.
I don't know too much about what all he can do, honestly.
Yeah, he probably, especially if it just like use action or something, then yeah, he could probably do that.
if you guys are ready, we can roll for initiative.
All right.
What's up, Sandwich? You think I won back up?
Darren, I'm rolling out with this classic.
Oh, dude, you finally started watching House of the Dragon over the weekend.
Oh, dude, it's awesome, right?
It's pretty great so far.
It gets better. Listen, I was totally against like Game of Thrones or anything, and then I watched it, and it just kept getting better and better and better and better, and like they pulled me back in. So enjoy it. I had to say, I don't know how far you are, but man, Matt Smith is a total badass.
Dude, Matt Smith is amazing.
Yep. There are parts of House of the Dragon when he's on screen and he doesn't say anything at all, and he still commands like the whole room just because, you know, that's his character.
It's cool and it's really awesome to see him on like the exact opposite of his character when he was in Doctor Who.
Yeah. I just finished watching The Crown, and he plays Prince Philip in that. All right, we will go ahead and start. You guys can move in initiative order, and then when you encounter enemies, I'll roll their initiative as well. All right, so Gallandan, you're up first, buddy.
These guys on the water, they're loading shit up.
No, there's a. These guys are doing something a little bit different. There's an altar there, and it looks like they are executing dwarves and harvesting their blood.
Got it. So they're doing something. These guys are loading some shit stuff up, right?
Yeah, so you see squadrons of armored orcs, and there's a troll back here loading this trebuchet. So catapult, trebuchet.
Hunters, other hunters mark this guy.
Okay.
He's gonna die.
Is he?
I think so. Oh, let me get my character sheet out.
Oh my goodness.
I'm staring at it like I'm staring at the screen like, oh, what do I do next? Okay. He hasn't gone yet. Right?
Nope, you go first.
Okay, 26.
Yeah, 26 is gonna hit.
How about 29?
No, that's a miss. Yeah.
How does this game work? Okay. In that case, I'm gonna roll both shots. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do one each. This one's the hunter's mark and the sneak attack stuff. So, we'll start with 20.
Okay.
Whoops, that's supposed to be 3d6s. Sorry. Scrap the 24.
Well, isn't that just neato for you? No, I'm just kidding.
So 46 on the first strike.
Okay.
Is he still up?
Yeah. He's not looking so good though.
Okay, here's the second strike. 29.
Yeah, that's a hit.
No, I
Yeah.
mean, that's the damage.
All right, that's gonna put him down. How you killing him?
I'm still sipping on moon water here. I'm just, it's like, I'm just, just sipping off my morning drink, going through a routine. Just breathing in the air.
I know who you remind me of. All right, well, you're breathing in the air and sipping in your moon water, and you down that orc easily enough with 2 shots. And you can tell the others, they kind of look up in shocked alarm that someone was able to make a shot like that from the fortress. But man, it's nothing for you because you're this guy.
LeBron James?
Better. I think West will be.
I don't know that one.
That guy's a sharpshooter.
I imagine he's got a gun that's clean.
Yeah.
We've been watching Golden Kamui, and we've just come to the conclusion that it's just a D&D game that's set in Hokkaido in 1904. Because like the party is just made. It's a D&D party, you know. So it's pretty great. Guess you had to be there. Rudo, it's your turn.
All right. Well, after I set Torque up and I gave him some instructions to aim for the people in the middle or attack whoever I'm attacking, and when in doubt, aim for the biggest guy. So then I kind of run downstairs. So at the start, I am going to dash, and thanks to my earlier spell, I've got 80 feet of movement. And I will hang out there.
Okay. All right, so you dash down the ramp into the valley. Immediately in front of you, so you can see that this forest has started to be logged. And in front of you, let's see, how far is that? Probably about 50 feet. You can see a siege engine with 3 hulking orcs around it, loading rock.
Oh, that's fun.
Can you make a perception check for me?
What's up?
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
They're in bubble.
8.
All right. Well, with an 8, you against the quiet stillness of the valley before the battle starts, you can hear some laughing coming from in here. Some snickering.
Right. I will then see if I have any bonus action spells that make sense.
Oh, also, it's the same PvP rules. So if you get killed, you just respawn after 2 rounds.
Cool. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. So you hear this cackling and snickering, and do you look in that direction? It's coming from the southeast. Anyway, there's a bunch of goblins. All right, Savik, you're up.
Did the minute pass for the ritual to complete for Phantom Steed?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, we
So
can say
I
that.
guess before I cross the bridge there, I'm gonna go ahead and summon Phantom Steed. I guess this looks like a pretty good one for my character to have.
Yeah, that's pretty beastly.
It's got like it's got Fey into it as well, some Fey aspects and elements to it. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop on my Phantom Steed, and I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna take the. I guess I'm gonna take the dash action.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess I'll go intercept these goblins over here that are coming down the. Okay. Let's see here. 20 squares. Now, is it my understanding that mounted does not, like whenever you're mounted, it does not count as part of your turn? Your mount operates as a separate turn? Do I understand that correctly?
I think so.
No idea.
Did you just do your mount stuff on your turn?
Yeah, that's how I always did it. But I can't say too much because, I was the only cavalier in the history of this game to not have a horse.
Well, I'm the only moon elf in the history of this game not to have a Camaro.
I mean, I guess that's a true statement.
Tit for tat.
I keep trying to hit the lottery, but Faye won't let me. So, sorry.
So let's see. I'll go ahead and have my horse dash, Phantom Steed dash, and I will. Let's see. I'll go ahead and park there. I'll dismount and bonus action Blade Song. And what am I going to do? How far away are these? 45 feet. I'll go ahead and take the move action for 40.
So you go riding down the ramp there, and you can see your friend Rudo up ahead, and he turns to look to the southeast. And as you ride into the what was once the forest, you can see there's a whole gaggle of goblins.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and let's see. I want to mix it up with this gaggle of goblins.
The goblin gaggle.
Let's see here. This almost looks too good to not do. Let me see something here. I really want to do that. Yeah, I think. Well, you know what? For now, I'll just go ahead and maybe do that next turn. What I'll go ahead and do is I'll go ahead and have my owl take the help action, fly over to this tree, and then I'll go ahead and attack this goblin in front of me with Booming Blade. Let's see, that's a +7. 24 versus armor class.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, he's going to take D6 +4. He's going to take 9, and then he's also going to take a D8 of sound damage. So he's going to take 15, and then I'm going to go ahead and attack him again with a regular short sword attack.
Okay.
So 19 versus armor class.
Hit.
Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and attack him for another 10 damage. So 25 damage to this goblin.
All right, you're going to kill him. Tell me about your attacks.
I'm going to go ahead and quickly and swiftly dismount from Phantom Steed and run over to this cackling goblin, and I am just going to attack him and watch this thunderous booming energy swirl up around him and cause him to clench his ears. And then while he's distracted with that, I'll go ahead and let's cut him in half. Let's slice him right in the torso.
Okay. And with your your skill as a blade singer and your fine weapon, you're able to just kind of cleave him in two there as he's clutching his ears. And he looks up at you and blinks for a moment, confused as he falls to the ground in two separate heaps. And of course, there's a spray of black blood everywhere.
Okay. That's going to end my
Anything
turn.
Okay. All right. After you, it'll be the siege engine's turn. And let's see. So it's going to be the trebuchet and the catapult are going to fire at the tower that you're in, Galley Boy.
No.
I can't move these; they're part of the map. But yeah, they're gonna fire at this tower here. So trebuchet gets a +5. And just give me a second here. Also gets a +5. Okay. All right. So let's see. All right. The tower's AC is 17. So here we go. 2 shots. 1 and 2. All right. 2 misses. All right. So they load. Their crews crank back the missile and let fly, and they fly harmlessly past the tower with poor aim. It's a round down, so starting this round, the goblins will take part in initiative. Gallandan, you're up.
Let's move our good old hunter's mark to. Oh boy. Oops. I don't know. Can I get it? Does it have to be 90 feet? Boy, that just went to. I think it is. Hold up. Bonus action to mark a new creature. All right, then. Let's come over here and mark, what is that, a goblin? With a bow or a crossbow?
Yeah, those are goblin archers.
Hmm. I just lean off the tower a little bit from a bonus action.
When you
Oh
say
no,
lean, when you say
wait.
lean off the tower, like how do you
Yeah.
mean?
Never mind. I just remember I have to stay put for advantage.
Oh yeah, if you want steady aim, you can't move.
Yeah, unless I want to. You know what? I got a couple. Let's hit this guy. Let's hit. Are they like coming closer?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Seems like they might try and pepper the fortress with artillery before they move in.
Okay.
I mean, just, knowing what you know of warfare and judging the size of these siege engines.
Is there somebody I should take out first? Okay.
Well, this is a cave troll.
Is he doing most of the work?
He's doing all the loading for the trebuchet.
Let's start shooting at him.
Okay. Those are both hits.
Wow. Fancy.
Mama.
My wife is distracting me with her watch.
No worries.
Yeah, but it's not working. Mm.
18.
18. All right, so you let fly on these two arrows and they arc across the valley. And I don't know where you want to hit the cave troll, but they strike the cave troll twice as he's in the middle of loading. He looks up and lets out this fierce roar that echoes across the tundra. Anything else?
No.
Rudo.
Oh boy. All right, first of all, I'm going to from Torque's position, is he able to reach the troll, or how far away is he?
Let me look at the ballista. Its range is 100/300 feet, so I'm thinking he would be able to hit him.
Cool.
All right, so the medium ballista it's a +6 to hit, and on a hit, holy shit, it does 3d12 plus 9.
$20.
That's a hit.
So what was the damage? Oh, sweet.
Following you.
$32.
Damn, all right, you want to describe that one?
Yeah, he kind of he's been focusing for a little bit, and he just kind of takes aim and like really kind of kind of hones in and strikes him kind of not quite in the chest, but maybe in like the shoulder and the soft tissue area.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll say that the ballistic bolt arcs across the valley here and strikes the troll with significant force. I kind of feel like he should be pushed.
Yeah.
let's see, let me, well, I tell you what, I'll just have him make a strength save and we'll see if he gets pushed. He is strong, so he gets a +6. 7. All right, yeah, I'll push back 10 feet. All right, so here's the thing with the siege weaponry. It has to be loaded and aimed, and it takes an action to do both of those.
Cool.
1 action to load, 1 action to aim, and 1 to fire it. So just keep that in mind. All right, anything else on your turn, buddy? Are you doing anything?
Yeah. So after that, Torque's like, it may not be worth, and he's just going to kind of go over and jump down and take off running towards me.
Okay.
And I start by zooming in. All right. So I'm gonna get my hammer ready, or no, my samurai sword, whatever I'm holding right now. I'm gonna get it ready and smack this guy in the face. 23 to hit.
That's a hit, and if you're using samurai sword, I think it's a D8. It's the equivalent of longsword damage.
Yeah.
I'll have to get you a new mini since you're using samurai sword.
Oh yeah.
12 on this guy in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack him again.
You get
13 to hit.
13 misses.
Yeah, 2 attacks for the subclass.
Damn, you're like melee Iron Man. All right, cool. All right, if that is the end of your turn, then after you, it will be one of the goblins. And I think it'll be the goblin that you just stabbed. And he's got a scimitar, so he's going to swing it at you. He only gets 1 attack. All right, so he makes this shrill cry and swings at you for 7 versus AC, which is a miss. He ends his turn. Savik, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see here. What do we got going over here with the siege stuff? Um. Mm, all right. So let's see here. We got this goblin in front. That's I think Darren's fighting, right?
Yes,
All right. And what else we got going on here?
there's a goblin here. All the other goblins are marked except for this guy.
Okay.
And so there's an orc siege weapon crew here. You see this commander's tower here, and likewise over here. There's orcs loading siege equipment. In the towers here, these are goblin archers. And of course, in the middle of this frozen lake, you can see a crew of orcs slaughtering some dwarves.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do
A couple
then.
dwarves out there.
Let's see here. Let's point of your choice.
Whoops, shit. That is not what I meant to do.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and reach into my spell component pouch and produce a bit of spider web, and I'm going to go ahead and cast the web spell. So my 20, I'm going to designate one of these fallen down trees as the anchor point. So I'm going to go ahead and make my 20-foot cube here. And down here. Over here, and pretty much get all of the goblins except for the one over here and the one that Darren's fighting. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw or be webbed.
Okay. There are 6 of them, I think. So 5. And they get a +2. All right.
Weed.
Hold on to your butt.
Spider-Man.
$16, $20, $19, $16, and 5.
Wow, all of them pass except for the 5.
Damn, those are some lucky goblins.
Yep.
All right, we can make the 5 anybody. This guy, you think?
Yeah, sure. That works.
Okay. Anything else?
That's gonna end my turn.
All right, it's going to be some goblin kids now. All right, so I think we're going to have this guy move. And this guy, oh shit. And this guy move. They're supposed to be standing here fighting you together, but I can't get them quite. He's somewhere in the middle here. All right, Wes, so those 2 run up to you and got little scimitars, and they are going to swing them at you.
Okay.
Oh, 5 and 12, probably 2 misses.
Yep, they're gonna miss.
All right, so that's the end of their turn, and after them, it'll be this other set here in the back, and I think they are going to fire some short bows. So 1 at Rudo and 1 at Savick. And those are probably both misses too, I'm thinking.
Correct.
All right, well, that is lackluster. All right, so at the end of this turn, these orcs will reload their siege equipment, and that's a round down, so Galandan, you're up. Oh, wait, and before I say that, one of these orcs is executed at the end, or one of these dwarves is executed at the end of the round.
Shoot the big guy in the back.
Cave Troll Buddy. Um, 18 is a hit. $19 damage on the big boy. Anything else?
What?
I thought simple watch.
Simple?
Yeah, I thought it was simple watch that Mama gave me.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it have a name.
Amazon
All right.
for battery for it. I couldn't find it.
All right, I'm gonna attack this guy in front of me that I hit before. I'm gonna raise my sword up
Moving.
No,
and bring it down.
from Mama.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that's a
Does it
hit.
need a battery?
6 damage.
6 on the dude in front of you. I think it's going to kill him. Nope, it won't.
Damn it, and I'll hit him
And
again.
then
All right.
I look in the back.
27.
I read the name.
That will down him.
I rolled that one first. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, then I was gonna turn my attention over to this guy. Oh,
And then
I'll stare back for now. And then
Dolce
Tor-
and Gabbana.
I'm gonna move these goblins out of the way because it's kind of
Dolce
cluttered.
and Gabbana. Wait, wait. Look.
There we go. Rudo will just switch places with Tori.
And I'm like,
Okay.
And that's my turn. Next, you might stand on this tree here if you can.
Yeah, he might take an opportunity attack from this guy.
it's really nice though. I like it.
Mm.
I doing
Yeah, it's a miss.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd say you can move then, no problem.
Cool. All right, that's my turn.
I
All
tried
right,
that.
after you, it is Savik's turn. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I lied. Oh, no, you killed that goblin. So it is your turn, Savik.
Let's see here.
I need
that
to go
didn't
to a
work
store or
too-
something.
Let's see. The web didn't work too well. Um,
I can't even find that model.
all right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look over towards the siege equipment over here on the far edge of the where in between the two pillars and stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and reach in my spell component and produce a small tiny ball of bat guano from the thieves cave and a little bit of sulfur, and I'm going to go ahead and cast fireball. So I'm going to designate this spot as my 20-foot radius.
Is it 20 feet?
Yes, it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay. And it's a dex save.
Yep.
All right, I just want to make sure I had that correct. All right, so I'll roll for the orcs and then for the cave troll. Where's my orc stat block?
See, I can't.
All right, here's the orcs,
No.
and here is the cave troll.
Okay, so two orcs fail. They're going to go ahead and take... So the 5 and the 10 fail. Those two orcs are going to take 30, and everyone else is going to take 13.
Okay.
And all the siege equipment is going to burst into fire too.
Yeah, I figured that. I need to look at the. Sorry, I'm just putting all this health stuff in here quick. All right, so the catapult has. Damn, all right, so the catapult will just be destroyed in the fireball. And the trebuchet will take a certain amount of damage. And it's on fire.
Hmm.
Anything else, Savik?
That's going to go ahead and end my turn.
Oh, all these orcs are on fire now, aren't they?
Correct.
Holy cow. All right, after you, it's going to be some goblins. All right, so there's one right in front of you, and he's going to attack and miss. I think this guy's going to move up and also attack and miss. All right, in the back row here, we have 2. And let's see, I think they're going to launch another volley with their short bows. So, Rudo, 1 at you and then 1 at Torque. Damn, they suck. They're trash. All right, so to bring out the round, can he make another save to try and get out of web?
Yes, he can.
All right, I think he's going to try and make a dex save, and he's a +2. 16?
Yep, he succeeds.
All right, cool. So he's out of web. I'm just going to move him over there. All right, so that is a round down. At the end of the round, well, I guess they can't aim the trebuchet while they're on fire. All right, so Galandan, you're up.
Oh. Can you click on that little tiny dice button? Left corner.
Tiny dice button.
Up, down, 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 up, up. You're there. Above the question mark. And then I'm gonna bonus action hide while I'm up there, just for fun.
All right, so you're doing 21 damage on the troll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. All right, after you, it's Rudo's turn.
Oh,
All right. I'm going to double check the range of my crossbow. All right, I'm not prepared. All right, let's see what we got.
You're good, man.
Wait, where'd the big guy go? Ah, there he is. Darn. All right.
category.
Oh,
Oh,
Maybe he should be bigger like this. I don't know.
Oh, no, I didn't go far enough over. I'll focus on the guys that are
I mean, like,
kind of next to me. So I'm going to shoot this one next to
8
Torque.
Okay,
8.
14.
14 is a miss.
Oh, damn. All right. All right, so Torque's going to swing at him. And also a miss. What the fuck? Okay.
Damn.
That is our turn.
Okay,
I like what you did.
Savik.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and try and fight off some of these goblins in front of me right now. I'm gonna have Nocturne swoop in
Oh, nice.
and take the help action. So he's gonna land over here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Booming Blade cantrip. And let's see here. 24 versus AC.
Yeah, hit.
I'm going to slash at him for 8, and then he's going to get... Thunderous Booming Energy is going to surround him for another 4 damage.
Okay,
I'm going to go ahead and then attack with my second attack. Just a regular short sword attack. 14.
that's a miss.
All right, that's going to end my turn.
Right, after you. All right, so this siege engine is going to turn and fire. At this tower. Oh, damn, a critical hit.
Wait, who made the critical hit?
The siege engine on one of the towers.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
the big one?
it wasn't the tower that Gallandan's in. It's this one here.
Oh, I mean, which one fired the shot? Was it this guy by chance?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, let me see the range of my thing. Because I might have convenient reaction. Where'd I go? No, sorry, someone got like it disappeared from my thing. All right, silver bars. Range is just barely out of range. Never mind.
They're gonna launch this missile at the tower for this. 41. The tower itself has 5d10 health. So what? Oh shit! All right, so it hits this tower at a structural integrity and crumbles it.
Uh-oh.
That sucks. I wish I was 5 feet closer.
Let me just get some rubble from the thing here. All right, so that tower crumbles under that precise accuracy of that catapult. Also, the cave troll moves forward, and he's going to use his action to aim the trebuchet. And that's a round down. Gallandan, you're up. At the end of this round, a dwarf is executed.
Hey, I'm looking around for some like torches and shit. Is there any of that?
Torches?
Yeah, like some fire.
I
Torches.
mean, it's the daytime. You can see some firelight coming from this direction in front of this tower and also here. And in the tower behind you, there's a very large brazier out front.
Okay.
So here,
Can I run down, bring some fire up there for me?
oh, sorry, you mean like in the tower that you're in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so out front, there would be some torches. Sorry, I forgot to add those.
I want to get one of these guys to bring me a little oil and bring me the torch up.
Okay.
And if they are quick about it, maybe like I don't know if I can do it this turn, but maybe next turn. I don't know. I want to start dipping my arrows in them before I shoot them.
In oil?
Then over the torch and then aim and fire.
Oh, so you want to make like a little brazier. All right, so this guy, if you command him, he can use his movement and dash to bring the torch and the oil back to you.
Yeah, we're talking about how that's like a troll guy over there, so.
All right, yeah, so he will run down out front, grab the torch off the front of the stairs, bring that, scoop up some oil, bring that up, and set it in front of you. And that's going to use all of his movement and his action.
Okay, already arrow, dip it in there, plant my feet, and pull a string.
All right, you're attacking the cave troll? Okay.
And then the string of the bow will oscillate back and forth after I. And that creates a wavelength. So here we go. 21.
21 is a hit.
Okay, cool. So 19 plus maybe I burn him for the damage.
You go a D6 for burn damage.
I don't think he's gonna like that.
I don't think he is either. I think you might kill him. So do you want to describe how you're going to kill him with all this damage?
Oh, okay, cool. Well, if he falls over that last one, oil's gonna kind of splatter, and then he's gonna become engulfed in flames. I hope that scares enough of them into thinking twice about what they're doing.
It might. Right, so you sink your arrow into his flesh, and his body engulfs in flames, and he lets out a cry before he drops over to the ground with a thud, dead. His tongue's all hanging out of his mouth, and you know.
How to get burned. Okay, that's it for me.
All right, so after you, it's Rito, it's going to be your turn, but I got a BRB bio just for 1 minute.
Okay.
Sorry, apologies.
All right, it looks like I can go ahead and hit the other camp too.
I start shooting at this ritual thingy.
What's that?
Just start shooting at these guys.
Yeah. I guess so. Do you guys want to take the mines then?
Are you warm enough? Okay.
Sorry about that. I'm back. It's your turn, Rudo.
All right. I am thinking. All right. I'm going to come a little closer here and send Torque kind of the long way around to assist. And I'm going to pull out a torch, and then when I cast Catapult, and I'm going to basically launch the torch at this thing in hopes of catching it on fire.
Interesting.
And what Torque is going to do is assist me so I can get advantage.
All right. That is
24.
24 hits.
Cool. So aim it right for like the weakest, most flammable looking thin-wooded spot and send the torch flying. So it
Okay.
makes a fire impact and it takes 3d8 damage plus fire damage of some sort.
I'm thinking it would probably be the front of the catapult that has the spring mechanism with the rope.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay, that's perfect.
16.
So it's like 16 from damage on the rope area from the impact and fire.
Okay. All right. So your spell is a massive success, and so you let this torch fly, and it comes down and strikes the front of the catapult, and quickly sets fire to the dry timber, and it takes quite a bit of damage. It looks like it might be beyond repair if it takes much more damage.
Perfect. That's my turn.
All right, Savik, you're up.
All right. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and have my familiar take the help action to uh, I'll go ahead and have my familiar take the help action and fly over here, kind of distract the guys manning the turret there. I'll go ahead and cast Firebolt to also go ahead and start burning, throw some more fuel to the fire.
Oh, those are D10s. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't have to make an attack roll.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Do you make an attack roll with Firebolt?
Yeah, it's a spell attack. Sorry, I just was
Okay.
rolling the wrong.
No, my bad. I was thinking I must have been thinking of another spell then.
20.
Yeah, on the catapult, that's a hit.
All right, and then so I'm gonna go ahead and throw fireballs at it for 9 damage and have it catch on.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and slash at one of the goblins in front of me.
All right. So you issue that firebolt, and it's going to destroy the catapult. So it just kind of breaks in half in the middle
Nice.
and falls to pieces.
And then I'm gonna roll another 14 to miss the goblin in turn.
Oof. All right, that's a miss. So let's see. We got I forgot a goblin. That's all right. All right. So the two in front of you, Wes, are going to attack. Short sworded. 22.
22 is actually going to miss.
Oh shit! All right. Well, these goblins are gobstruck to see that. All right, so we got these two in the back here. Rudo, they see you move out here and cast some crazy spell, so they're gonna shoot at you and miss. And then we got this guy in the back here, and I think he's gonna move. He's gonna move over here. He's in front of the log, but all right. And he's gonna attack you, Stavik, and miss. These goblins are shit. And we got this guy yet. All right, Rudo. 22.
From Goblin.
From this guy. He's the only one. I'll mark him here.
I'll allow it.
You are a generous God. You take 7 slashing damage.
Ow.
All right, at the end of this round, the trebuchet will fire. And it's going to fire at the tower that you're in, Galandan. Oof, 23 is a hit.
I need to do something.
Maybe. It does a lot of damage when it hits. You might be making some dexterity saving throws. Yeah, roll 5d10 for me.
Me?
Yeah, you see how much health the tower has that you're in. $33. Okay, well, hopefully it's not. Hopefully that's more than this. Oh, all right. So the trebuchet is going to fire and launch a massive rock towards your tower, which is going to damage its structural integrity, and it will begin to crumble. So, with that said, you're at the top of the tower. Make dexterity saving throws. The tower begins to crumble around you.
X save. Okay.
And which direction are you going to head as the tower's collapsing? Because this is a little bit of a drop here.
Somewhere safe.
Somewhere safe. Well, you just have to tell me which direction.
I'm looking at the trees.
Okay, you could probably jump to a tree if you wanted. So,
I got a +6.
#23. All right, so 23 is going to be a success. So the tower starts to collapse around you, but you're quick on your feet and you're going to make an escape. And how are you escaping?
I'd like to flying tiger over the trees.
Okay. All right. So you're going to jump from the edge of the fortress, from the edge of the tower into the tree. Give me acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics. I don't think I've ever used this before. Oh, it's gonna be the same.
So with the 20, you manage to leap from the top of the fortress and land amongst the trees without incurring any damage. This tower will collapse behind you, taking the 3 dwarven defenders with it. Let me just say that was one of the wildest movies I'd ever seen whenever I was a kid.
I didn't like it.
I was just going to ask if anybody in the game enjoyed the movie.
Wait, which movie?
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
I didn't like
I
how
don't know if I actually saw it.
I'd say it's worth a watch just to see if it's but what do you think, Wes?
You know, I probably just didn't understand it whenever I was a kid. I'd probably get a lot more out of it if I watched it again.
Sure. I heard they made a follow-up to that.
Yeah, I think it's like House of Flying Daggers.
Yeah, that sounds right. It'll have to find its way into the FUF playlist. All right, Galley Boy. Well, that was a close call for you.
That's what you say.
All right, so that's a round down. It's your turn, Gallon Dan.
Well, I unfairly had to move. So, remember, stay aimed bonus action. Let's slap Hunter's Mark on one of these guys.
It's already on this guy, I think.
No.
Oh, wait.
No, it was on this guy, and then it never moved because he was out of range.
Savik, I need some fire damage for these 4 orcs. When
All
you
right.
get the chance.
Yep. Let's see. Are those? What is it? 2D, a D10?
I think so. Fireball?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
All right.
sure.
Do you want to do? Well, hold on. Firebolt is 2d10 burning damage. I'm not sure how you want to roll this as a DM. If you want to do it based on the dice for the spell.
Well, fireball is 8d6.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe do like 2d6.
All right.
Is that fair? I don't know.
That's kind of how I was thinking about rolling it if I was in your
it's
shoes.
a powerful spell, so I think let's just do that.
Let's see
I'm gonna
how many,
move
like
big
three
boy.
orcs, 4 orcs.
There's 4. Yeah, there's 4 here.
All right. 7, 8, 9, and 6.
Okay. I'll put the 8 and the 9 on the two most damaged ones. Okay, sorry about that, Gallandian. You wanted to put Hunter's Mark on somebody here? So there's an orc here, an orc here, here. And then the one doing the sacrificing is in the middle here.
Middleman.
All right, I'll throw, got it up there.
I just have a regular attack.
Well, you're in luck because that's a hit.
Okay.
Anything else? Rudo.
Oh boy. Man, there's a lot of goblin fox next to me.
Yeah. It's only the ones in the front row are heavily armored. Just something that could, like the ones in the back row, like I said, have leather on, but the ones in front of you guys have been wearing chain shirts and have shields.
Mm.
You know, like a bunch of fuckers.
This is like the first time I have a character without AoE. This is all right. Time to do this the old fashioned way. I'm gonna take the one in front of me and attack him.
Hit.
9. If he's still alive, I'm gonna attack him again.
He is still alive. Hit.
9.
9 more.
If he's still alive, I'm gonna come over and attack him.
He is still alive, but barely. Oh, damn. Critical
Oh,
hit.
now I get a crit. All right, he's just. You can add additional 8, so that is 14 damage.
Tell me about Torque's critical hit.
All right, so I go over and I kind of weaken him, and he's kind of bloody in the face, and Dork just kind of runs in and takes his hammer and smashes his tree against what's left, or smashes his face against what's left of the tree.
All right. Torque runs over and slams his hammer into his little goblin body, and you hear this sickening crunch as he flies back into the stump and just lays there still. Maybe his hand twitches a little bit, but then he grows very still.
Yeah. And then Torque will kind of try to run here, right here. As will Rudo, I'm going to surround these motherfuckers. All right, that's our turn.
All right. At the end of that turn, let's see. We got these two gobbies. No, I think they go after you, Savik. Yeah, they do. Savik, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna have my owl circle back and fly around here and take the help action against these goblins that are in front of me. I'm gonna go ahead and attack with. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with Green Flame Blade this time.
Nice.
So let's see here. 26 to armor class.
Hit.
On this one in front of me, he's gonna be taking 6 slashing, and then green fire is going to also erupt around him. And then he's going to take an additional 2 fire damage, and then the goblin next to him is going to go ahead and take let's see, that plus spellcasting ability modifier. So he's going to go ahead and take. The one next to him is going to take 9 fire damage. Green Flame Blade.
Damn. All right. Well, I'll tell you that the 8 damage you did to the first goblin is going to kill him. So he
Okay.
drops like a stone into the snow from the green flame blade damage.
All right.
And yeah, you conflagrate this guy for 9.
Okay. As he erupts into green fire and kind of screaming around, I'm gonna go ahead for my second attack and slash at him. 18.
Hit.
All right.
Hit.
He's gonna go ahead and take 5 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's gonna end my turn.
Is he on fire?
I'm gonna say not for this particular spell.
Okay, in that case, then it will be his turn and he will attack. He's outraged. Not outraged enough. All right, back row of the goblin archers is going to attack. 18 versus AC, I think is a miss on you.
Yep.
And then there's one guy left to bring up the rear to your left, and he's also going to miss. Man, these goblins suck. Shit,
Yeah, where did you find them?
dude.
Where did you find them?
You need to ask the orc war chief. This is a part of your campaign, so where did you find them?
Oh, temp agency.
The temp agency? Yeah, they work like temp employees, let me tell you. All right. At the end of this round, this orc crew will continue to load the trebuchet. And the dwarf is sacrificed. The last dwarf over here. Dan, you're up, buddy.
Well, I was gonna start poo-poo-pewing, but I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. Oh, I'm attacking him. 18?
18 on the orc guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I'm back in business. Oh, yeah.
20 damage? Yeah, that's a good roll. All right, anything else you'd like to do?
Alright, but I don't have bonus action. 0.5.
Sorry, I'm just looking for work. All right, Rudo, you're up, buddy.
Oh boy. Just a couple gobs left. I feel like I should do something with that other trippy shape, but it's pretty far out of range. So I guess I'll just kill some gobs. What plan? 21 and 18.
2 hits.
7 and 8, 15 damage.
On this guy,
Yeah,
he's dead.
damn straight. All right, and then this guy will be hit by Torque, who are running and hammers blazing. Nope.
Bummer.
I will then move just Rudo kind of out a little bit and end my turn.
Savik.
So is this a goblin here?
Yes.
All right. Have my familiar take the help action. Fly through there. Let's. Okay. I'll go ahead and. Is this goblin almost dead?
Uh, yes.
Okay. Let's see here. That might change things a little bit. I don't think I can reach that far. We'll see. Okay, that's going to change things a little bit. Is this elevated?
Sorry. Are you pinging? I was zoomed in.
Oh, I'm talking about the next the part in the base. Is it elevated above? Is this does this
Let me zoom the whole way out.
yeah, do these trebuchets here happen to be elevated?
Oh, yes.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, the cliff facing is about 25 to 30 feet.
Okay, all good. I will go ahead then and hit the goblin next to me with booming blade. 19.
Yeah, 19's a hit.
All right. He's going to take He's going to take 15.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and attack him again.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. D6 plus 4 for 7.
All right, that is going to put him down. So you cut him down.
All right. That's going to end my turn.
Right? Sorry, one sec. All right, Savik, at the end of your turn, we got these two archer gobs, and they don't like you. 23 versus AC.
23 is going to hit.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. You're going down, elf man. Danny. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
Damn. All right, the goblins end their turn. At the end of this round, the trebuchet is going to aim, and chanting grows louder from this altar as these orcs take these buckets of blood and begin pouring them into the rivulets of the altar. Galandan, you're up.
Have lambda.
What?
Do those orcs have lambda?
Lambda?
Yeah, lambda.
What does that mean?
Well, lambda's the wavelength that the minimally distributed over which the wave repeats. You thought it was going to be a meme, didn't you?
Yes. I thought you were going to say something like lambda these nuts or something. I don't know.
You just get a shit post. I'm going to fire away. 18. 27.
Yeah, those both hit. You're hitting this guy?
Yeah, I only have 1 attack. Can I have 2 attacks?
No.
Shit.
You can if you use a bonus action and an offhand weapon.
Can I do that?
What are you going to use as your offhand weapon? You know what you need is you know what you honestly should get is a hand crossbow that you can load, and then you would get 2 attacks.
I have a short sword.
Well, what do
Do I
you,
hit, do I
what
hit
are you gonna,
anybody?
do
I'm
you
gonna
see
swing with
anybody?
it.
I mean, this guy's probably the closest guy to you.
Okay, I'll attack him.
With you, you're gonna throw your short sword at him?
No. I'm just gonna swing. Even my short sword.
Swing with your sword at this guy that's down here.
You better hope I miss this. Do I have like disadvantage or something?
Yeah, because there's nobody in front of you.
I got a 22.
You swing your sword really quickly through the air, and it makes a cool whoosh sound.
Okay, I can roll damage.
I mean, yeah, if you. Who are you
3
damaging?
damage.
Who are you? What are you damaging? The tree or
The nearest orc.
the nearest orc? All right, tell you what. You somehow the force of your cut echoes across the valley on the wind, and this orc will take 3 damage. For
That's how you
create.
do it, guys.
I don't know, man. It's breaking my continuity pretty hard right now.
Next round, I want to dual wield longbows.
Oh my god. Rudo, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna attack the guy in the middle, the pink guy. Yes, doing the ritual.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the inspiration he gave me from that time I pushed the guy out of the ring
Okay.
and attack and try again with advantage. 27.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Fuck yeah. 9.
All right.
I will then attack him again with my second attack. 23.
That's a hit.
8.
Okay.
You
That
dead
was
yet?
so good. Nope.
Motherfucker.
He's not dead yet. Anything else, Rudo?
Yeah, Torque's gonna move up and attempt with, oh my god. Oh, Torque does have a vial of acid I gave him from the tournament. He's gonna attempt to strike the vial of acid at this guy.
Does he have range?
Which
I guess how far can he throw?
is a very good question.
Also, disregard these rolls.
Well, it's not looking good, but nope, I guess that's it.
Okay.
So in that case, instead of moving over, he's just gonna attack before he moves over, then he's gonna take out this guy next to Wes. And he will not. But he's still gonna move over next to me. And that's our turn.
Okay. All right. After you, it is gonna be Savik's turn, and I gotta look something up real quick. Your turn, Savik.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and have my familiar take the help action and have him fly down over here to where these goblins are shooting. So it's gonna fly over here. I'm gonna go ahead and use firebolt, and I'm gonna go ahead and long range that to shoot the hit the guy in the middle. I'll go ahead and move 5 feet. Let's see here. 20.
Okay. Ooh, 20's a hit.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead do the Firebolt Hail Mary on the summoner for 4 damage.
Oh no.
4 damage.
All right. Well, he'll be on fire.
All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the rest of my movement to come down here and attack the goblin sharpshooter.
Okay.
I'm also going to go ahead and drop concentration on Webb too.
All right, cool. Let me get rid of that shit.
24 hits probably the goblin. I'm going to slash at him for 9.
All right.
End turn.
All right. So these guys in the back, you notice, are only wearing leather armor. They're lightly armored and don't appear as formidable as the goblins you fought in the front row. All right. At the end of your turn, it will be these goblins' turn, and I think this guy will strike you with his sword, and then the other one will come over. So 20 and 16.
Both are going to miss.
Okay. Well, they end their turn. And let's see. At the end of this round, the trebuchet will fire, and odds are evens. All right, it's going to try and fire at the far tower here. Oh, maybe the gatehouse would be better. All right. 23 is a hit. So this trebuchet does 8d10. Can somebody roll 5d10 for me, please?
5d10, you say?
5d10. 23. All right, so this trebuchet launches and does 50 damage and collapses this tower. Gallandian, you're up, buddy. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. There was one other thing that happens at the end of the round. This orc summoner finishes his chanting, although he looks like he's mostly dead. He finishes by dumping this blood into the center of the altar. And you hear this cracking noise coming from under the ice. As this ice lord emerges from under the lake and sets off on the warpath.
Thankies.
Anyway, it's your turn, Gallandian. Oh, Wes, I think he takes fire damage.
Oh, yes, he does. Let's see here. That's 2d10. Another 4.
Another 4. All right. I don't think he's going to... I don't think he'll last another round. Gallandian.
Is he like burning?
Yeah. He
Focused.
could have put the fire out, but he focused on completing the ritual. So he took the fire damage.
I'll finish him up. $17.
17 is a hit.
$16.
That'll down him. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Rudo.
Well, I guess I will go ahead and attack this guy here with my bow.
Okay, interesting choice. Kind of looks like this guy.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I should take out ads. I don't know. But that missed, so I'm gonna aim again. 28.
28 is a hit.
10. And shit, man.
All right.
Man, guys, I'm clueless. I feel like all right, I'm gonna guess Orc will dodge and do that, and I will come closer and see if it. Yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Savik.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and have my familiar take the help action, and I'm gonna go ahead and have him fly over here past this goblin. I'm gonna go ahead and make just a regular short sword attack on this goblin. 23 versus AC.
23 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna slash at him for. Gonna slash at him for 8 damage. And
That's going to put him down.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and then move 10 feet over here. And I'm going to go ahead and go with another Hail Mary firebolt on the Ice Lord. $22?
Yes, 22 hits.
All right. Throwing motes of fire at the Ice Lord for 14 damage. That's going to end my turn.
He is vulnerable to fire damage.
Okay.
So let me just double check the vulnerability.
Should be double.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So 28
Yeah, it's
fire
double.
damage. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice.
That's going to end my turn.
Are you're gonna have to try out for the NFL with these Hail Marys.
Yeah.
All right, at the end of your turn, there's one goblin over here. He's gonna run over here and strike at you. Oh, there's a crit.
I'm going to go ahead and use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
6, miss.
And I'm going to go ahead and give myself advantage on my next.
Okay. All right, at the end of the round, they aim the trebuchet. Summoner's dead, and I need to roll initiative to start this round with the Ice Lord. Can't forget about that guy.
Yeah, you can.
No, you don't want that. Oh, okay. All right, Gallandan, you're up.
Um, bonus action, move Hunter's Mark, Ice Lord, and then I want to shoot two. I want to dual wield longbows.
I don't think you can do that, buddy.
I guess I'll just sit quietly in the tree and just not do anything then.
How are you going to dual wield longbows?
With his dong.
I'm a ranger.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, well, you can just, I'll just not go then.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait,
I don't think that's how longbows work.
I guess.
Wrong bows. 13 damage on Ice Lord.
Yeah, plus these two numbers. 22.
Nice. Anything else?
No.
Rudo.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I know now what I must do. I'm gonna hand Torque a torch, and he's gonna hold it. And I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna use that to light my arrows as I shoot the Ice Lord. So I'm gonna do that and aim true. $15 and god damn it, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh thank God. All right, 8 doubled to 16.
All right.
And we will probably just move, like pivot a little bit, and that's our turn.
Okay, all right. After you, some of these orcs are gonna go since you engaged them in combat. So
I did no such thing.
let's see, what is his movement speed? $30. Oh, you're lucky, Darren. All right, I think he's going to dash over here between you and Torque. So you see this orc in plate armor running at you? So he'll run over here and dash between the two of you and end his turn. Then it's Savik's turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'm gonna go ahead and go for another attack on the goblin next to me. I'm gonna have my familiar take the help action and distract him a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and cut into him with my short sword. 22.
Yeah, hit.
All right. I'm gonna slash at him for 10 damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and attempt another Hail Mary firebolt on the Ice Lord.
All right. Well, you down the goblin. And the 16 is on the Ice Lord.
Yep.
That is a hit.
All right. Let's see here. It's going to be 18. So
36.
36 damage.
Holy shit.
I'm going to go ahead then and move. I'm going to go ahead and move back over towards Phantom Steed where I parked him. And
Okay.
that is going to end my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to be another one of these orcs. All right. This orc archer is going to step out here and fire at you, Darren. Sorry, Rudo. And he's got a short bow. 22 versus AC. Rudo. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Maybe he stepped away.
All right, what's up?
Hey, 22 versus armor class.
Depends on who's hitting me.
This archer.
I will use shield.
Okay. All right, so he draws back on this short bow and lets fly, and you cast shield, and it just kind of bounces harmlessly away. All right, after that, it's going to be, oh Lord, he's coming. It's Ice Lord, and he's moving. Hold on to your butts, because he's moving 30 feet. All right, Rudo, he's going to use Ice Breath. So he comes over here. Oh, you know what? He's going to hit Torque, but not you. All right, so he comes over here and he's going to draw in and release a blast of freezing ice and snow in a 30-foot cone. So make a Constitution saving throw.
Let me see what Torque has.
His own problem for being a fat ass chunk of ice, can't move.
Funny.
20, damn. All right, that is a success. Damn, it just says on a failed save, the creature takes 48 cold damage and its speed is reduced. It doesn't say anything about if you take half damage or anything.
Perfect.
Well, okay. That sucks, but all right. Congrats, Torque. So the Ice Lord uses his turn to use Ice Breath and fails. So after that, we're going to have this orc and the other orc archer go. He's going to move here, and I think this guy is going to move here and crouch down behind this log. And then his turn. Gallandan. Or no. Savik, you went. Yeah, Gallandan, you're up. Round down.
Then it's gonna kind of with advantage. Oh, 28.
On Ice Lord?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hit.
$17.
17.
Pretty consistent damage.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
I don't think so.
Okay. Rudo, you're up.
Don't forget to double that. Oh wait, never mind. He's not there. All right, I will let loose some flaming arrows of the Ice Lord. $20 and 17.
Those both hit.
14 doubled 18. And then we will back the fuck up, back the fuck up.
Would it be 28?
Yep, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, sorry. You have 28.
Hey, sorry, I got confused for a second. All right, well, that will crumble the Ice Lord into
Oh,
ice.
great. In that case, I won't.
No, you should move because then this orc can attack you.
Oh, that was an orc. I don't know why I thought I was sending. Oh, it's because they're the colors.
Sorry,
Nope.
I'll make him
No, you're good.
pink.
That is the end of our turn.
Okay, Savik, you're up. Or no, I'm sorry. It's the orc's turn. Then you'll be up.
All right.
All right, Rudo, this orc is going to attack you. All right, so he brandishes this. It looks more like a giant cleaver than a sword. Anyway, he's going to swing it at you.
With a disadvantage thanks to Torque's reaction.
Yep. Oh man, you are lucky.
Good.
24?
I mean, that still hits.
Yeah, but you could have gotten critted pretty hard. All right, so you take 8 points of slashing damage from his attack.
Cool. Oh, I'm going to use your reaction and make him. But it looks like I already used them off and get the con. Either way, you see the blinding light upon hitting me, and something is going to happen. Oh, he has to make a con save.
Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, that's a fail, I feel like.
No, yep, so he is blinded until the end of his next turn. Which means attacks against him will have advantage.
Okay. Well, that really backfired on him. Steve, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and hop back on my spectral steed, and I'm gonna charge off towards Rudo, and I'm gonna go ahead and on my way. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll go this way. I'll go the whole way over there. On my way over there, I'll take off on my spectral horse, Phantom Steed, and as that's happening, I'll take the help action, and I'll go ahead and attack from my horse. I'll go ahead and slash at the orc there with let's just go ahead and do a regular attack because I think I'm gonna go
With
ahead.
advantage.
Yeah, nice. And then let's see here. Yeah, I'll just do a regular attack on him with advantage. 23.
Hit.
All right, so he's going to take a d6 plus 4, slash at him for 7, and then I'm going to go ahead. Oh, if he already had advantage on the attack, then I won't take the help action with my familiar. I'll just use that. I'll just go ahead and use that then for the I guess what I'll do is there's an orc here as well.
Yes.
Here's what I'm going to do. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and cast the Firebolt cantrip on this trebuchet here. And
Okay.
burn that up a little bit more. So I'll take the help action. Actually, I use silvery barb, so I'll just go ahead and impose advantage on that on this attack. So,
Okay.
19.
19's a hit.
All right, that's 2d10. Burning the trebuchet for 18. And that's gonna end my turn.
At the end of your turn, it's going to be this orc archer. So this orc's going to see you ride by and draw back on its bow and try to attack you. As soon as I get the stat block. There it is. .24 versus AC.
24 is gonna hit.
All right, it's going to strike you for 6.
All right.
All right, after that, the Ice Lord is down, so we'll have this orc move, and I think he's going to move to intercept you, Savik. So he's going to run over here, and he's also got one of those large cleavers. And he's going to attack you. 23.
23 is gonna hit.
All right. He slashes you for 18 slashing damage.
Okay. All right.
And at the end of his turn, let's see. I think this orc he's going to fire with disadvantage at you, Galandan, just in your general direction. Eight is not great, and he misses. All right, that's a round down. So it's your turn, Galandan. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. At the end of this round, the trebuchet will fire. And miss. Interesting. Now it's your turn, Galandan.
Who the hell just shot at me?
This guy.
I'll mark him and shoot back.
You're mad. You mad,
Yeah.
bro? You mauled.
Not mauled. I have a full head of hair. Plenty of hair. So much hair. More hair than Motley Crue. 21.
21 hits. $17.
Yeah.
Okay. He's not looking too good. So where do you shoot him?
In the ass cheek.
Okay. All right. So he goes to duck and cover, and your arrow shoots him right in the ass cheek. He lets out a yow. You know what he's saying in any language, even if you don't speak it. Oh my gosh. Rudo, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to attack this guy's advantage because he blinded. Oh, 20
Hit.
for the first and 20 for the second.
Hit.
Damn, 13 total.
Okay.
And then Torque will do the same. Oh, sorry. 11.
That's a miss.
Man, that was not anywhere near as cool as I was expecting, but that's okay.
Sounds like he needs calibrated a little bit.
Nothing. All right. Well, since he's blinded, we're gonna move. I'm gonna like close in on this guy, close in on Wes, and so will Torque,
Okay.
and we will end our turn.
All right. David, it's your turn. This guy,
right.
he can't make the save against blindness again.
What's up, Glenn?
Does he get the chance to save against blindness, or he's just blind?
It just lasts until the end of his next turn, so he's blind for this turn, and then he's free of it.
Okay, yeah, then it's your turn saving. Sorry about that.
All good. I'm gonna go ahead and cast haste on myself, and I'm gonna go ahead then and slash at the orc. I'll go ahead and have my familiar take the help action, and then use my additional action for haste to attack him. 23.
Hit.
Slashing at him for 7. That ends my turn.
Okay. All right, after you, it's going to be the orc archer, and he's going to draw back and fire at you for 12, which is a miss. And then it'll be the orc in front of you, and he's going to swing with his long sword again. I think he'll swing at you, Rudo, since you came running up. 17 versus AC. I think that's a miss. All right. And I think we have this other orc over here who's going to fire at you again, Dave, just with disadvantage. And miss. And that'll be a round down. At the end of this round, they have loaded the trebuchet. It is rude, I know. All right, so it's your turn, Gallandan.
I'm gonna aim for the other cheek.
$22 hits. All right, well, you kill him. And I don't know how you want to kill him by shooting him in the ass, but you put him down.
Exactly how we're gonna kill him.
All right, well, it's not a pretty sight, but he falls over dead. Maybe you're just a little too accurate.
Anybody else want to arrow in their ass? Better start running. Turn those cheeks around.
Anything else, Gallandan?
Uh,
All right,
I think
Rudo.
I'm pretty good.
Sorry. You're up, Rudo.
Oh, already? Holy shit! Look, I just went. Sweet. So I kind of torn about what I should. First of all, I'm going to station him right here. I will. Oh yeah, I'm going to do that in the second skill advantage since we haven't played him. 22,
Hit.
6.
Okay.
I'll attack him again. 21,
Hit.
8.
All right.
And then Torque will do the same thing. 21
Hit.
and 9.
All right, 9 will put him down.
Damn straight.
How's Torque gonna kill him?
Oh, all right. So I'm gonna like stick my sword into him, and then he's just gonna whap him to the side and just kind of like make it come clean off just from like the impact. if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
So
And then we are going to, I'm going to move over here and start maybe focusing on the shit happening with this trebuchet.
okay. All right. Well,
And that's our turn.
you and Torque lay the orc low
Yeah.
and move on. So after that, it's I guess this guy's blindness is going to end at the end of his turn, right? So
Yep.
all right. So blindness ends. He ends his turn. Savik, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move over and engage this archer here. I'm gonna go ahead and have my familiar take the help action, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with a booming blade cantrip. 17.
Hit.
All right. Hold on. Sorry about that. That was a D8.
That's all right.
So hitting him for 9, and then he's gonna get shrouded in thunderous booming and sonic energy, and he's gonna take another 7 damage. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack him again with
Wait.
my. What's that?
That 16 damage kills him.
Okay. If that's gonna happen, then I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Is there an orc over here still?
Yes.
There's an orc over there. I guess what I'll go ahead and do is, and there's orcs
Hey,
over there as well.
I forgot these orcs are all on fire.
Okay.
So they need like 3 rounds of fire damage. I totally forgot. My bad.
No, I didn't pay attention enough either.
There's a lot going on. This is a long battle.
All right. So let's take some fire damage. A couple D6s. So what? 3 rounds for each.
Yeah.
All right.
And I think we said 2d6.
Yep. Uh, 25 for the first one. I'll just roll 66. 20 for the second, and 22 for the third.
All right. So that's going to take these guys in the back out of commission. And also these guys.
All right. I'm going to go ahead then and keep on moving. I'm going to fight this orc over here. I'm going to move over there and attack him with my second attack. Short sword. Let's see here. 7. 19 versus armor class.
That
And then
hits.
I'm just going to go ahead and use my bonus hasted action attack for... Actually, I know what I'll do. I'll go ahead and attack him. And that's going to be D6 plus 4 for 5. And then for my hasted action, I'm going to go ahead and take the dodge action. End turn.
Right. After you, let's see. I think it's just this orc. No. This guy. Let me just look at his stat block real quick. All right, he's just got a regular sword. And he's going to strike you, Savik. 9 and miss.
Yes.
And after that, that is a round down. So Galandian, you're up.
We're cleaning up these orcs here. It's not wiped out yet. These guys, archers.
There's a guy here.
What?
There are archers in the tower. There's one siege engine crew over here.
Let's work on the tower. Okay, move bonus action, shoot on first guy.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Oops. 16.
Okay. It's a big hit. So tell me about your attack.
I'm in the air.
Okay. All right. So he's bending down to get something, and your arrow, you launch an arrow, and it sails across the way there and sticks into his backside.
Yeah, I learned something about taking those kind of shots with my dwarf samurais.
I just put that in the chat.
It's more honorable,
Yeah, you think?
much more.
It sounds pretty terrible. All right, Rudo, you're up.
Boy, all right. I am going to actually come over here and use this thing to light my arrows to shoot this guy. 20 and 11.
20 is a hit.
It is 6 plus maybe another D6 fire damage. I don't know how much.
Yes,
No, that is 11.
that kills him.
Oh, I will take.
There are 3 orcs here as well.
Yep, that's where we're headed. All right, so we will do exactly this, and we'll do something like that. Anyway, yep, we end our turn.
Okay. Savik, your turn.
All right, gonna have my familiar take the help action and fly by this orc. Gonna go ahead and attack him with booming blade cantrip. Uh, 23.
It's a hit.
All right. Slashing at him for 9, and then he's gonna get 15 with booming blade.
That's going to put him down.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I guess what I'll do is I guess I'll ride over here on. There's what, 3 orcs over here?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go
Siege
ahead
engine too.
and ride over there on Phantom Steed, and I'll go ahead and make my second attack with short sword. 15.
15 is a hit.
All right. Slash at this orc for 7. And then I'm going to go ahead and take the disengage action. And I'm going to go ahead and, as my hasted action, and I'm going to go ahead and ride around the tower there, end turn.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, All the other orcs are dead. All right, so I'm going to bring these guys in with the same initiative order as the last set of orcs. So we'll start back at the top with you, Galandan. And then if you guys want to fight the boss, we can, or we can call it, because I know it's kind of late.
Yeah, it might be good to call it.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a boss here, and then of course this dude.
Yeah, I think we're pretty. If we just take out these guys, I think we'll be in a good spot to take out this first boss.
Yeah, and then you guys can plan how you want to do the rest of the encounter.
Want to stop now, or you want me to shoot this guy?
Oh no, let's do. I mean, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to just get through these last three?
Yeah, I can do one more round.
Yeah.
Okay.
By chance, did that hit?
13 is a miss. Mm, 28 damage.
28 damage.
That guy falls to the ground. So you hit him with this arrow and he slumps against the burning husk of the catapult and lies still. Anything else?
No.
Rudo.
Boy. We got a plan to go ahead and attack. 23, 25.
Yeah, 2 hits.
Nice. 24 damage.
Okay, damn. That will also put him down.
Yeah, great.
Shift these to get to attack.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna not have Torque attack, but now I might as well. I will get Tom out, and he will go ahead and 23 to hit and 6 damage.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, he'll just kind of move so he's out of Savik's way.
Okay,
Better.
well, at the end of your turn, it's Stavik's turn, and then it'll be the last orc if he's alive.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and have my familiar take the help action and fly over to this last orc here, and I'm gonna then ride over on Phantom Steed, and I'm gonna come in and attack him with Booming Blade. Let's see here. $18.
Hit.
All right. He's going to go ahead and take 7, and he's going to go ahead and take 8 damage. I'm going to go ahead and follow up with a second attack, regular short sword. 24. Going to slash at him for 10.
I think I adjusted your health on accident.
Oh, it's all good.
Sorry.
And then I'm going to go ahead and use my final hasted action for a third attack.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
He's going to take another 8 damage. So 26.
Yep, that puts him down.
All right.
All right, well, I feel like I just watched one of those movies of Chinese cinema where it's just a band of heroes in the desert fighting like 1,000 men.
Yeah, straight.
All right, why don't we call it here, and you guys can let me know what you want to do next. I guess you guys want some experience points, huh?
We might. Could be a game changer.
Do we want to, like, for next session, do we want to start with the boss fight, or?
Yeah, I'd be down for that. That seemed like a good thing to get out of the way.
boss fight, or we could, finish up this tower over here and then go take the mines or something.
Oh yeah, I'd say. Oh yeah, I'm up for either.
Yeah, I am too.
How close are you guys to level 7?
Let's see. I
We
have
are
21,555 experience points into level 6.
Did you say you're 25,000 experience points?
we're 1,500 for next level.
Okay. All right, I was trying to figure it out. Okay, yeah. Okay, why don't we do this? Why don't you guys level up to level 7 for the next session?
Yeah.
Level
that-
7.
Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Awesome. So then you have a new bag of tricks that you can roll out with to finish out the battleground, and then you can roll out your bullshit during the melee free-for-all.
Melee free for all.
If you guys hadn't cut down such a sheer number of enemies tonight, I don't know, but you guys really carved a whole pathway. You know what my favorite part was? When the tower collapsed and Gallandan had to jump into the trees.
He didn't really move very far.
Did
Barely
move,
disturbed the trees.
You did move.
I think I saw him sipping on some moon water while he did that.
Drinking moon water right now.
This guy's trying to get sponsored by Nike.
Cool, I get a fun new ability. I like having reaction. Most like having backups for those oh shit moments.
You'll never guess what feat I'm going to get. My first one.
Sharpshooter. Oh, of course.
What'd you say you get, Darren?
Oh, Flash of Genius. I put it in Discord.
Nice. I thought you
It's
linked.
just a reaction where I can add in mod or roll, I forget.
Yeah, intelligence modifier. Nice.
Good if you just barely fail a save.
Let's see here.
What do you get, Wes?
I get 1 4th level spell.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Guess you're gonna be going back to the library, son.
Yeah. I got 99 problems. Let's see.
Did you guys enjoy AV? I know it's a little bit different.
Big
It's just a
team
big
battle.
long encounter. Yeah, everything's big team battle, don't you know?
Big team battle.
Very cool.
Big team battle for the win.
I had to light a Yankee candle for that one.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Talk to you
Darren.
tomorrow.
That's fine.
Later, man. Yeah, thanks for showing up, buddy. Yeah, I thought it was fun.
Yeah, it was pretty
long as-
awesome.
Yeah, as long as it was fun for you
Yeah,
guys.
well,
So I'm excited to roll out with the boss bullshit as well. I mean, they're all just a little bit different, and I don't know. I started out just seeing if I could make the PvP maps from Warcraft in Dungeon Draft, and then I was like, yeah, I can roll this out. I think you guys should go in this cave.
Into the mines.
maybe I will.
Yeah, Cold Tooth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
So, but yeah, man, I'm happy with how it turned out. So what should we bring to, what should we get for the Super Bowl party? I mean, pizza's good. Probably make some stuff too.
Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Something my wife will like.
Well, what, I
Pizza.
mean, there's, like, other than pizza, what else does she like?
Pizza.
Dude, honestly, I could get a fucking sushi platter. That would be awesome.
That'd be cool. Yeah, yeah.
Actually,
Sushi
I'll call Sakura and see how much.
I'll chip in for that too.
See how much for
We,
this
Yesterday we went out to eat, and we just sat down and ate the sushi boat.
Oh, I love that. Damn, I shouldn't be looking at this. I'm gonna want to go get sushi tomorrow.
I heard the sushi pizza is pretty good.
Where's that?
Domino's.
Shut up! No.
You just get a cheese pizza and then you just start putting sushi roll on top of it.
Jesus Christ, man. Wow.
God Almighty. I'm trying to see. I might have to call them. I don't know if they have the sushi platter listed. I'm sure they do that.
We can just get like takeout or something.
Oh, dude, I got a gift card for Sushi Heaven for Christmas that I need to use sometime. We should all go there. That's really close to you guys. It's just in Mechanicsburg.
I almost went there yesterday, but it was it closes from like 3 to 5.
Yeah, so they can switch over for dinner, I think.
Mm.
I mean, every time I go there, they lose money on me because I'll sit there for a long time and just keep ordering food.
Same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me call them about this because I don't see anything on their website, but I'm sure they do it. And then if they can do it, I'll just reach out to you guys and you can let me know what all we should get.
Yeah, we'll bring something. We'll figure something out.
Oh, we'll definitely
see
have
what we're doing.
something good to eat. Yeah, but you know.
But it's football, and I know it's kind of whatever. But if I always try to do it on the food for the Super Bowl.
Sure. No, we'll have something really good either way. What was I gonna say? We're all rooting for the Eagles. And by we're all, I mean myself and Luna.
Yeah, me too, because the other guy on the Chiefs used marijuana, so
Hot dog man.
Yeah, the hot dog man, Andy Reid. No, I have a hot dog man at my house. So funny. Oh, man.
Candy boy.
Have you guys seen the uproar over the new Harry Potter game?
a little bit, right? I think that the the woke mob tried to get to it,
Dude, it looks
and
so cool.
I heard that I heard that it's supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah.
What I heard is that it sold a shitload of copies.
Yeah, it's like they tried to boycott it, but it looks like, I mean, I liked Harry Potter when I was a kid, and if they had a game like that, it looks like Harry Potter Skyrim kind of.
Yeah,
Like
it's
you
like
can get on
open
your
world.
broom and fly around. Yeah, the only thing they don't have is the Quidditch, which is a bummer because, you know, J.K. Rowling's comments aside, like it looks like a really awesome game. I heard they worked on it for 11 years.
I'm sure that they'll probably put that in like a future patch or something like that.
I'm pretty sure it comes to PC this weekend.
Wow.
Now, I don't think it's optimized for PC. Like it was developed for console. So that's the
Right.
only thing that I worry about because you know how some of those games are. Like they
Yeah.
don't. It doesn't convert.
Well,
you know, it's
yeah.
not. Sometimes the conversions aren't great. But yeah, I'm gonna be keeping my eye on it, and if the reviews are favorable, I'm gonna pick it up. I mean, maybe not at first because I have enough fun with everything else, but shit, it's cheaper than the new. Did you hear the new Zelda game is gonna be $70?
Wow.
Yeah, $70.
$70.
A game's $30.
Dwarf Fortress.
Or Fortress is only $30.
I'm gonna get it. It's on my wish list.
I could see you like falling into that game.
You think I would like it?
Yeah, I don't know how the new one is.
It's probably exactly the kind of game I would like.
It's
Lately,
also like a shitload to sort of digest too, so it's overwhelming, I think.
Well,
But
lately,
a lot of fun.
yeah. Lately, I've been playing Hold Fast: Nations at War, and it's just not medieval. It's Napoleonic warfare, and it's kind of neat. Like you pick an army that you join, and then it's literally big team battle. Like it's 75 on 75, and most of the time the servers are full. It's awesome, and you can be anything from like line infantry to a rifleman. Rifle has a slower reload time. It has greater range. You can be a cannoneer or in the artillery, and you're just dragging artillery around the battlefield. Flag bearer, musician gives buffs. You can be a surgeon. Carpenter builds defenses and stuff. It's a really cool game. It was only like $13. I put so much time into it because I mean, there's no story or anything. They're just maps, and everybody's just out there shooting. But you got to be a little strategic about it because it takes like 15 seconds to reload your musket. So you're vulnerable at that time, but you don't have to fight in like a line battle or anything.
I see. I know what I would do.
It's pretty
If
cool.
I play that game, I would just get I would just sorry. Can't even say it. I would just get in the Banshee and fly around everywhere. I couldn't say that without laughing. Oh my god. Yeah, I would just get in the Banshee and just fly around. I'd just
Wait, there's a Banshee on this map?
No,
Yeah, there is.
I mean,
It's
I
probably
guess
in the-
there could be.
It's probably in the back cave here. You just go in and you can bomb everything.
we'll rethink our strategy a little bit.
Bruce Wainwright's back at his house wondering what the fuck happened.
He's probably
Get these
like,
guys.
dude, he's probably wondering if he should continue being a superhero or not, or give it up
Yeah.
and just live a normal life.
Yeah, be a
That's-
wealthy nobleman in the kingdom.
Yep, that's how I saw that spell ended up working was, just hitting him with reality of do you want to have a normal life, or do you want to continue as Vigilante Justice Czar?
He owns the bank, right?
Yeah, House Wainwright owns a lot of properties within the kingdom, but yeah, he owns the bank.
Do they happen to wear like any hats?
What? What do you mean?
The Wainwrights.
Why would they? I don't think I understand. Why would they wear tiny hats?
I don't know. They wear masks. One
No,
guy does.
I don't know. Maybe you'll have the chance to speak to him about it at the feast if we if we ever conclude the tournament arc. This went from a playful day at medieval times to the Yu Yu Hakusho tournament that's like 35 episodes long. So, but yeah, level 7 dudes. That'll be cool.
Sweet.
That'll be a fun thing. And so yeah, we'll wrap this up next week. And just think about what you want to do. Like I said, there's 3 orc bosses on the map. And they are angry.
He's so glad to see me.
They are angry.
Well, they're going to be even more pissed off whenever they get killed by fucking elves.
Yeah, you're right. Elf scum. I'm gonna have to rewatch Lord of the Rings so I can get my elf hatred on point.
Elfie bros.
What?
Jelfie bros.
Jelfie bros out of the fire and into the fuck. Dave, you were almost into the fuck tonight when that tower was collapsing.
I'm not going either way.
But I calmly jumped out of it as I was sipping on Sprite.
I didn't even spill a drop.
This dude
Beverage.
wants, I mean, watch out, LeBron. Gallandan's coming for your sponsorship.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, Petey. See you later.
Yep.
See you guys.
Later, Dave.
See you.